All right, what up? What up? How are we doing today? How's everybody been? What is happening? I haven't done my egg hunt for today, and I also haven't done my Reaper task, so I'm probably gonna start with that. I have a Zamrock Reaper task, so that should be pretty good. First two kills we're gonna do at 100%, and then we're gonna do the last two pushing, and after that we'll get another Reaper task, do that, and then work on quests for the rest of the night. All right, let's do my daily egg hunt. I hope the eggs aren't in like different spots this time, because that would be like really annoying. Okay, I don't think there's any over here. All right, pretty sure I got the one in here. Oh, there's this one here. I didn't even see this one. All right, I think my internet cut out for a second, but we're back. Okay, we got this one. I think that's the only one over here. Finding these eggs before they highlighted them was like a lot. Okay, we got 6. Not bad. The first time I did this egg hunt, it took me like a half hour. It actually took so long. Oh, let me check under here first. Okay, I think we're good over there. Really hope there's 3 inside this house, because if there's not, I don't know where the last one is. Okay, there's 1. Two. Well, that's not good. Alright, we probably don't have to start all the way back from the beginning, because it probably just didn't look someplace very clearly. So we'll just go backwards from here, and then that should be fine. Oh yeah, it's right there. Nice. And there it is. Easiest egg hunt of my life. Time to get scammed. And we get nothing. As I predicted. So I think the locations for the community egg hunt have been posted already. One second, you type in the bank pin. So let me get the book and then see if this has been spoiled yet. Okay, I guess I have to go back. Okay, perfect. Okay, so these clues we need to do in order, I guess. So let's see if anyone has put these up. Egg hunt. RS3 wiki. Search the hay north of the eastern tented garden of Karid. Okay. So let's do this. And this. So the first one should be here. Okay, nice. Search the bench on Remington. How do I even get to Remington? Oh, this is a lot closer to Port Sarum than I thought it was. Oops! Okay, that's fine. So I think we have to sit on the bench and then an egg will spawn in here. Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, now we need to go to the Shanty Pass. So we'll go here. So there's a musician here. Oh, it's right there. Oopsies. Brain damage. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we need to go to Birth Rope. So the top floor in this building. Okay, and there it is. And then, okay, so what's the last one? Okay, so I guess we'll just hop to World 2 and do this one. I'm pretty sure I just need to hop worlds. Or I guess I can check it on this world first. What up? How we doing? Is this the cathedral? And there it is. Okay, so that was easy. That took like 5 seconds. Raziel hates me. I feel like a lot of people are not happy with him. Okay, so now I need to go to the water ruins. So we'll activate this. Like, I'm probably one of the only people with average RNG at Raziel. Jeez, that's unfortunate. Do I have this emote? Wait, am I even doing the right thing? Oh, under the north one. Word. Okay, perfect. Where is this? This is Varrock Castle. Yes, it is. Okay. Oops, that's Falador. Misclick. Oopsies. Apparently they put out a mini roadmap. Did anyone like read it and see what was on it? I haven't even looked at it yet. I haven't really touched this game in like a week. God, this place looks so different now. Yeah, I remember reading the quest is supposed to be pretty expansive. A lot of people are like super doomer on the game and it just makes it hard to want to keep playing. Wait, I thought it was in here. Oh, I need to search the skeleton. Okay, we got that. Barbarian Village. Oh, is there a demon flash mob here? Here are the two greater demons. Where's like the big demon though? I wonder where the big demon is. Okay, we got that one. Southwest corner. Outside of lumber supplies. Perfect. So this is just here. True. It was around here. Is it these crates? No. Dig in the southwestern corner outside of lumber supplies. What? Oh, it's this. I thought this was a rock. Okay. We did this. Northeastern side of the pond in Wellbridge Crater. Well, that's right here. Okay, easy. This is Drainer, so we'll go there. I'm gonna be honest, doing as much Carapack and ED2 as I've been doing has made me like not want to play the game anymore. Like, it's not even that the bosses are bad, it's just doing the bosses and getting literally nothing is just really demotivating. Because, like, all I care about is getting the logs done. I don't care about the money, so. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Tekken. I might just start streaming that, at least a little bit. Or Teamfight Tactics. I've been playing a ton of that as well. Okay, so we got this. Oh, the next one's just right here in Goblin Village. Is it inside the town or is I think it's outside? Yeah, it's right here. Oh, never mind, it's inside. Oopsies. All right. Catch a Whirligig at Hetz Oasis. Oh, okay. Well, that's free. I have a fast way of Hetz Oasis. I think it's Ring of Dueling. Yeah. Okay, so where is Cheeto? All right, get in there. Okay, perfect. Take the golden egg in the back room. Canifis. How do you even get into the back room? Do I just go in? Oh, I literally just walk in. Okay. The security in this bar is just horrible. Next, we need to go to Agility Pyramid. I think Manifold is the fastest way there. Well, the fastest, simple way there, I guess. What's going on, John? How we doing? Okay, is this the last one? Nice. How is it? Oh, actually, I'll just ring a wealth. That's pretty good. I've heard that the optimization on PC is like really bad. Damn. RIP. Yeah, that's fair. Like, it's one of those where if there were other games coming out... What's going on, Aubrey? How are we doing? Like, if there were other games coming out, you probably wouldn't have put that much time in it. But since there's not... Okay, I think that's all the eggs. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, that's good. Yeah, I like tried, but I don't really care. Yeah, that's fair. Every time I like see a new single player game, I'm like, man, I'd be having so much more fun if this was just Cyberpunk. Like, I'm definitely thinking about going through on the last save I did and just like finishing up all the main story stuff. So I think I got all of the eggs. Let me see. Yeah, I got all of them. Sick. Yeah, games are not working, not it. But I mean, that's what happened with the live service model, right? We're just okay with them making games that don't work. Okay, let's try this floral one. I haven't tried this one yet. Am I gonna be doing anything that's gonna drop items on the ground? I don't think so. When you say implemented a feature, is that a bug where like random number generator, or is it like literally sometimes your pawn can just genocide a town and then you wake up and find out? Yeah, seems cringe. Is there like a timing between when they catch it and when you can do something about it? Or is it just you'll wake up and, oh, in the middle of the night he caught this? Oh, okay, that's fair then. Like, it's not ideal, obviously, but it's like it would be one thing if it was, oh, like, not only overnight did he catch this thing, but also he killed everyone. Well, that's not good. It's an interesting gameplay decision. Yeah, not good. I'll retune this to Zamrock. Yeah, not good. Unless that's what you wanted, I guess. Then that's totally fine. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to grab my tea. I think I have to do 2 more 100% for the battle luck to start kicking in, so we'll do 200%, and then we'll go from there. What's going on, Woods? How we doing? I've been doing okay. I haven't really been playing lately, but I think that's pretty obvious by the lack of streams. Wait, what just happened? What? Oh, I misclicked. Okay, I see. Yeah, my desire to play has been pretty much zero lately, which is unfortunate.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not even like RuneScape's fault. It's just, one, I've had a lot of other games that I've been playing that I've been really enjoying. So like, I just want to be spending more time with those. But also, every time I see anything about RuneScape, everyone's crying that like the game is dead, and it's just like, just demotivating. Like between that and then Parapack and ED2 not making any progress on them for Golden Reaper, it's just really a lot. Didn't mean to spend all my adrenaline, but oopsies. Like, it's just a lot when people are perma-crying about the game that they're choosing to play. So I feel like that's sort of true, but I feel like the type of people that are like perma-crying on Reddit, like these aren't the people that like actually want the game to be better. I think they're people who went like 1,000 kills dry at Zamrock and they want to watch the world burn. So like they just want to foster negativity in the community. Because, like, one of the biggest things is that the complaint of, oh, I don't, I'm planning on soloing. I've actually never done duo Zamrock, but if you get a bow piece, then I'm going to be tilted, so. I just misclicked so many times on this guy.
Dare defy me, I who commanded the greatest armies against you.
And there it is.
Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Jeez, double back rune is so cringe. You barely take any damage from this boss. Like, it's actually nuts how little damage you take. At least once you know what's going on here. Feels like it's pretty impossible for Zamrock to kill you. I think that's always been one of my big issues with Zamrock, was that the boss is either a complete joke or he's Exodia just obliterating you. And it feels like there's no in-between on the difficulty scale. Like, I don't think I've ever fought Zamrock and was like, wow, this feels like appropriately challenging. Because at really high in range, his auto attacks just completely obliterate you, right?
As far as you go.
Yeah, because like at high in rages, it gets to the point where it's like, oh, like doing mechanic skips means taking just an insane amount of damage. And it's like, oh, okay, like that actually makes sense that like later on you like want to deal with the mechanics, so that means less residual damage. Since a lot of the mechanics are like easily fixable. But yeah, I haven't gotten to that in Rage yet. So it still just feels like, okay, I'm just obliterating Zamrock. Oh, I just left. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Well, don't do that. That's not how you want to go about dealing with this boss. You don't want to leave in the middle of the fight. I think teleporting out during the fight is not it. Also, I did make my iron. I haven't played on it yet, but I did make it. Yeah, listen, I don't really know what will happen there. That stuff I used to accidentally do, like, in the beginning of learning Zamrock, where, like, teleporting away from it in Furnace was just, like, the muscle memory was, oh, I want to leave here, so I'll just Wars Retreat. What quest are we doing later? So I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time for the Sliske's endgame stuff, but I believe the only quests I have left are like one-off quests that don't matter and Sliske's endgame. And I need to finish a couple of series where like I did everything except the last quest.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call!
The more I do Zamrock, the more I feel like this shouldn't have had an enraged mode. I think it should have had a hard mode and a normal mode. And then like an extreme mode, I guess. Where the extreme just like every time you kill it, it just keeps getting like a little bit harder. But like you're literally only doing that for pushing in rages. Yeah, the only issue with Sliskai's endgame, I think so, from what I've understood about their communication, is that they're like kind of over in enraged bosses. They just want to move towards like normal mode and hard mode, which like that checks out. Like maybe an extreme mode for some older content that just hasn't caught up with how strong we are in the game. So Heed My Call is when he summons the mage in Furnace. So right now I'm doing mechanic skip, so that's the only mechanic that he's gonna do. Yep, I'm just doing mechanic skip skills, so I don't see any of those mechanics. Yeah, Zamrock's not that bad, especially depending on what your gear level's like. Like, if you're in max gear, this boss is kind of a joke. And even if you're not in max gear, I think in my video I was doing mechanic skips at like 100 in rage with regular gear.
Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
I just died. True. Want to do raids? Actually, I do want to do raids. I've done raids in a while. Finally got my first solo rack skill 3 days ago. Nice, that's awesome. So now I can start re-rolling. Search. That was a good reroll. I think that was the only reroll I've ever gotten that's made me more money. I got the pet too. Nice. That's sick. I mean, it looks like we're going to be PVMing a lot today. I wasn't planning on doing it. Yeah, apparently we're bossing today, so... I was literally just gonna do Zamrock and then chill, but... looks like we're doing raids. Well, I don't mind doing raids with these people, so... I believe we're going to be full very soon. These are people that I raid with basically whenever I'm on and playing. Ew, a UK world. Yuck. Yeah, I don't believe that we're filling. I think, like in this group, I think we have all of the people. We're just waiting for 2 more to get on. For Zamrock, 100%, what book and familiar would you use? Your book doesn't matter. My book wasn't on for either of those kills. Yeah, so your book just doesn't matter. I think I had a full book on, but I literally didn't, like I had it equipped, but I didn't turn it on. And that was by accident. Don't do that. What else? For familiar, just use Hellhound. Well, we're going to raids. So for raids, this gear is like I just bring my AOD gear, but basically. I don't want to bring a Calg though. Someone else can be on Calg duty. I guess I'll just bring a Ripper. I could bring a Blood Reaver for Yakamaru. Yeah, maybe I'll just bring a Blood Reaver. It's better DPS against Poisonable. But Yakamaru just does a lot of damage. So, like, I was thinking about just bringing a Blood Reaver and then just, during Yakamaru, putting scrolls in it. Yeah, so I think we're waiting for 1 or 2. I can't do elite dungeons because I'm in a group, so I guess we'll kill Raksha or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I guess we'll kill Raksha. I think, is this good enough? We want claws. Trying to think, do I? Oh no, actually I want AGS for Raksha. Because I'm not doing crits. Okay, this should be good. Deactivate this, put on Berserk. Yeah, I just learned Melee Raksha the other day. It's been really fun. I enjoy it a lot.
The flow has been interrupted. He is roused.
This damage is so nuts.
Do not let him absorb the shadow. You may think
Classic.
you hear it speaking. Ignore it and focus.
Oh, barge again. Flurry. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy.
Your thoughts betray you.
Okay, then we do
The shadow
this.
grows thicker. You must defeat it quickly.
Oh, I got
It's too
scammed.
dangerous. I'll open the gates. Lure him through.
I got scammed. Bro, I did like Aurora. She's just not better than Judy. Like, what?
Defenses will not hold for long.
That's literally false. You're actually lying for attention now.
Hide behind the posts. Collect that shadow.
Okay, but how crazy is that movement, though? I feel like I was really upset by that, honestly.
Well done.
I feel like you're definitely gaslighting me right now.
To his confinement.
Always get clipped by the tail at the end of its range. I mean, I also have like 300 hours of Raksha, so that's just not gonna happen to me as much because I have a lot more experience here. You're definitely gaslighting me. I can feel it. I can feel it in me bones. Oh, we're ready. Okay, well, I got my one kill. I don't hate the French. I said they're really good at surrendering. That's different than hating them. Is it meaningfully different? Who's to say, right? But it is different. No, I said they're good at surrendering. Isn't that literally what you said? Like, I'm 99% sure I was like, I actually hate Idris Elba for this. He's gaslighting me. He's an abuser. No. When Aurora... Well, hold on. Foley, have you played Cyberpunk? Yeah, so in the DLC, there's like Aurora, well, actually, if there's anyone who hasn't played Cyberpunk and wants to experience it for yourself, say so now, so I can not be specific. But I guess it's already out in the open, but yeah, they like kill two of these characters that I really liked one of them. I thought they were chill, and then they just killed him, and I'm like, wait, what the heck? Listen, if it was up to me, I would just shot him in the head. In a video game. Not Aurora and her brother, Reed. I mean, that's up to you, right? Gotta start acting crazy. My memory is so bad. I might have actually said that, but I don't believe that. If I said it, it was definitely a joke. But I don't remember. So I don't think I said that. I think you're making that up. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm doing a roll right now. I was planning on doing North Chargers, but this is Beastmaster. Beastmaster, you just kind of stand here and kill all of the ads that spawn. Once you kill all of the ads that spawn, or once you kill half of them, one pet will spawn, and then you kill the pet. And once you kill all of them, Beastmaster and 2 more pets will spawn. Stream title is clickbait. Yeah, I was supposed to be doing quests, and then I did my Reaper task, and then I got invited to bossing, and then now we're just bossing. So, but I did do the egg hunt, so I didn't lie. I did actually do the egg hunt. Yeah, but the only thing that's like motivating me to play right now is comping, so comping is something I'm gonna like do and take seriously relatively soon. Like every time I go to Carapac and get nothing, or ED2 and get nothing, I just don't want to play the game anymore. Okay, so now Beastmaster spawned. Make sure you tag Beastmaster with 1 auto attack. Wait, Beastmaster's on me. Okay, there we go. And then you basically just stunlock the minions. Okay, I'm getting deleted. Why am I getting deleted? Why am I getting deleted? Stop that. I didn't even know I was in a cage. On try melee, but grind the gear instead of buying it off. Yeah, I mean that's totally fair. Oops, I signed. Oh well. Yeah, you're planning on farming the gear yourself. Melee is basically inaccessible. I mean, it's the same thing with raids, right? Like raids, or not without raids, with there was some other like Eldritch Crossbow. If you're an iron, like range just feels miserable. Like on average, an ECB is what, a 45-hour grind. Getting Langs on an iron just feels really impossible. Like, it's not literally impossible, but it feels bad. Not Lang artifacts, the frozen cores. I mean, I got extremely lucky there. I had one full crossbow in like 6 kills. But not everyone has my RNG. Yeah, like I have 100 and something kills with 7 bow pieces. So I'm fine. Core, so for the core, we're talking about Frozen Core of Lang, and how I personally think that Langs are relatively inaccessible for irons, and just people that want to Iron Man their gear. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about range is that once you unlock Greater Ricochet, it feels like so much more of the game is just unlocked for you. But yeah, the fact that you need well, you only need 1 core technically, because you can just use an offhand Dark Ice Shard and you'll be fine. Yeah, Ricochet was not fun for me. I got my Wen book on normal mode instead. I mean, that's the easiest way to get... So, the best way to get GP from Glacier is 5 mechanics normal mode. Like, there's 0 risk, and it's, like, consistent, like, 30, 35 mil an hour. Assuming you have max gear. Someone needs to, the base needs to face Yakamaru away from us. Yeah, I think everyone's free. Okay, there we go. I should probably kill. I'm gonna kill the jellyfish. Sorry for ranting about our Glacier. Listen, I totally get it. When I finished my Art Glacier log, like the first thing I said was I'm never going back to this boss. Yeah, like Glacier, yeah. It's my least favorite boss in the entire game. I gotta say, doing Yakamaru with people who like know what this boss does is so much fun. Yeah, that's most people's experience with Glacier. I think I'm supposed to do Shark Pool first. This jellyfish is obliterating me. Stop that. Thanks, Charlie, for the sub. Appreciate it. Wait, where are the planks? Oh, they're on the beach. I see. Wait. I resonanced. I resonanced and I'm like, oh, I'll be fine. And then it like ran out and then I died. Oops. Yeah, that was not good. Don't do that. Still need a Yaka kill for Reaper Crew? True. I literally should have just eaten any of the food that I had. Yeah, I literally just needed to eat like one of any of this food and I would have been completely fine. Yeah, I had a little bit of brain damage there. I'll be the first to admit it. Listen, it had to be done. Dude, Aurora died Serena. It goes kind of crazy. We didn't, like, the boss died. Whoever's keeping the planks for the next raid, why? True. I think Dracolith looks nuts. I really like Dracolith. Wait, what are these guys taking damage to? I'm so confused. Wait, what? Oh, they all have to redo the puzzle. Oh, shit. Yeah, Yakimaru just broke. That's good. That's the reason for the prize looks. The reason is that no one wants to kill Vorkath, even though the money is like really disgusting right now. I mean, I got my log and I haven't been back since. So I don't, like, if I cared about money, I would probably still be camping there. Wiki says money isn't that great for Vorkath. That's really interesting. I'm curious what the wiki says. Vorkath RS3. Killing Vorkath. What does it say the GP per hour is for hard mode? 81 mil? Why is it so low? Oh, it's because of the Vorkath scale. So one, you should be able to get 15 kills per hour. I've heard you can get even more than that, but you can definitely get 15 kills per hour. And the scale is priced at 119 mil when it's actually like 500. But yeah, like everything that I've seen from it is that hard mode Vorkath is like 130 mil plus. And that's at 15 kills an hour. KFC is pretty good. You drinking beer? No, I'm drinking tea. Yeah, fucking sit back, relax, grab your cup of tea. And let's get rolled into the news. I can report you, so it's okay, and I have video proof. Perfect. There we go. True. Bro, I've literally never done SD5 in my entire life. Kill stun pull and quick five planks true. Well, they already just gave that role to somebody else, so I get to keep leeching. I'll do Jelly Wrangler. Jelly Wrangler is easy. This guy is split souling. He's a psychopath. I mean, I could probably learn solo and duo like Yakima. Well, not duo, but I could definitely learn like, or not solo. I could definitely learn duo Yakimaru, but it's just cringe. Jelly Wranglers, you just tag all of the jellyfish and make sure that they're following you in the last phase. Wait, I'm getting obliterated. Okay, I had to hit him with a little triple eat. I'm gonna barricade and then heal. Is cading insecure? Yes, but it has to be done. Listen, you're absolutely right, but it has to be done. Is anyone poisoned? I don't think anyone's poisoned. Let's kill the jellies. Barricade is so broken. I didn't know that, like, I found out recently that it ate your life transfer damage. That is really good. Okay, so now I have to tag all of the jellyfish. Wait, somebody died? What? Lady G died? Wait, why can't I move? Oh, wait, F. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, that guy died. GG. Okay, so I think I have a reroll in my bank. Okay, it's time for me to get some Acto pieces. Okay, Craze with the Acto piece. He's kind of cracked. Honestly, true. Is that toxic? Yes. Is it worth? Also yes. Okay, I got nothing. And I got nothing. Okay, I got nothing. And I got nothing again. Okay, GG. Listen, I didn't get my first codex until 8:40, so... Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, now I have 10 in like 3.4k or something. Yeah, I have 10 in 3.5k, so like, I'm not complaining. But I'll say, I don't think I was complaining about Slayer. I like Slayer. Slayer's chill. Okay, so now we'll finish up Zamrock. Honestly, I don't even need an aura. Oh, actually, no, because I'm doing real Zamrock kills now. So we do need an aura, and we do need to actually try. Have I told John he's a prominent mod? No, he knows he's a prominent mod. Slayer is way less effort. Okay, let me do this. Doesn't mean he doesn't like to hear it every now and again. He was just gaslighting me earlier, so he's gonna have to deal with it. Okay, we'll try pushing here and see how that ends up going. Honestly, probably soon. I have like 3,400 hards that I need to do. So it's probably going to be relatively soon. Okay, what is going on? Hello? Can I reset my mod drop, please? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just have so many clues, like, I need to do them eventually.
You made it, but this is as far as you go. Heed my call!
What bosses would you recommend duoing? Zamrock's probably gonna be your best bet. Zamrock is just really crazy money, so there's kind of no reason not to do it. Vorkath also isn't bad if you can, like, stand doing Vorkath. Most people can't, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't mind Vorkath, but I know a lot of people dislike that boss quite a bit.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call!
Well, it's good that the mechanic skips still work at this enrage. Yeah, they changed it so you only need to do one run now. It's very, very, very nice. Yeah, it's a lot more forgiving than it used to be, for sure.
Actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guffix's old tricks will stop me again? Heed my call!
Oh, he wasn't even involved there, jeez. So if that still phased him when he wasn't involved, my guess is that this probably works all the way up to like 715 rage. Then you're gonna have to start dealing with mechanics. I kind of liked the 25 dungeon runs, honestly. Zamrock is not a demon, so he does not take any increased damage from that. With that being said, the Chaos demons are demons, so you can use the Demon Slayer perks for those guys.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call!
Yeah, now he's gonna start shredding me. Dude, I think I did my 25, like, within the first couple, like, within the first week. Like, that was the first thing that I was doing. It was not good. Let me tell you. I thought it was fun, because, like, that's the experience that Jagex wanted us to have, so, like, I was down to experience it. But, man, those bosses were hard. Jeez, that was bad.
This has gone on long enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin. Heed my call!
Oh my god, he's deleting me. Oh yeah, nope, I remember doing that. The worst part was when I was doing them, I wasn't even using like fracture staff or rotations. So for me, it was even worse than that.
Dare defy me? I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. No? Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you
I really should have refreshed my sign, but I already didn't do that.
until you lie!
Oh, I just boned this guy? That is so bad. I'm actually dead. And there it is. Oh yeah, because I bet the demons were scaling with your level too. Because I was doing it all solo. So like my demons were like, I'm trying to remember how strong the 250% demons were, but I'm assuming it was like 800k to like 1.5 million, somewhere around there. Like I think my 250% dungeon took an hour and a half. Where's my reroll die? There, and then I'll get my ring. Cringe, boss. Yeah, the scaling was really, really rough. Honestly, my sign of life is on cooldown, which is not good. Actually, I think you want your sign of life to be on cooldown for Zamrock so he doesn't eat your adrenaline, right? I need to do one more, so this is going to be my last one, and I'm getting a new Reaper task. Yeah, yep, I feel that. Like, I don't mind that style of content. It just feels a little bit out of place in RuneScape. Like, that's the type of content I would just expect to see from other MMOs. Any quest boss giving me trouble? I don't think so. I did Saren first try, which was pretty nice. Because that was the one where you just had to stay alive, right? Yeah, I didn't do Nomad until after Evolution of Combat. And I already had max gear at that point. Like, I think I did the Nomad quest, like, recently. Like, within the last couple of years. Yeah, exactly. Like the original dungeon felt like, oh, this is like a traditional MMO dungeon. Like this isn't a RuneScape dungeon. Which again is fine, it just felt out of place. What was your least favorite quest? Morning's End 2. Not close. I did Morning's End 2 with the minimum agility requirement. That was the least fun I've ever had in my entire life.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call!
If you mean in P7, it's not an HP threshold. You just need to blow up 2 runes. Like, unironically, Hope, yes. Like, I was like a noob back then, so I was doing it with a war tortoise. I ran out of food 5 or 6 times. Just from all of the damage that I was taking throughout the entire dungeon. Like, I think that quest took me 4 or 5 hours.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guthix's old tricks will stop me again. My call!
Oh, I'm just skipping that mechanic. I'm still doing full mechanic skips. Unless you mean at the end of P7. At the end of P7, the way I survive it is just by slamming defensives. I'm gonna grab a resonance here.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call!
Yeah, I need to start using Reflect now because he's deleting me. So Raciel is a really good boss because he's a great teacher. The issue with Raciel is that it's not clear that that's what's supposed to be going on. So a lot of players just kind of never learn the rotation they're supposed to. Because if you do a living death rotation, like Raciel is super easy, but you have to do the proper rotation.
This has gone on long enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin.
Does Zamrock pierce barricade? Okay, so I can like barricade for HP then. Wait, he's piercing my barricade. You lied to me. Oh, I saw the no first, and then I saw the yes.
Dare defy me? I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn, no? Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won? It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
This double back rune is not it. Am I dead? Oh yeah, I'm 100% dead. I don't think I can survive this. I can barricade it. How much health does he have? I think I'm dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Barricade ran out. What skybox is this? This is Daystone with the cool skybox. Yeah, I like couldn't build up enough stacks of what's going on, Green? I couldn't build up enough stacks of what's it called? Of residual souls there, which is unfortunate. I know at some point I want to switch to a grimoire here, so probably once I hit like 700 or something, just for the damage consistency. Also, I know there's a tile that you can stand on that makes it so Skulls doesn't bounce to the B rune. Does anyone know like what tile that is, or is it just like sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, 228 with no pool skip is like really fast, honestly.
As far as you go.
I mean, I've heard once you get to around 800, that's when things start getting really crazy, so. Yeah, because what? Doesn't the maid start using Omni Power? I've tried all of the styles. I like melee the most. I think melee is by far the most fun of the three styles, the three original styles. Apparently melee goes like really crazy here. The big issue with the melee is your survivability during the waves. Or like during the first six phases. But like with the melee, you just one hit Zamrock in P7. Once you hit 900, you have to deal with the specials no matter what. I mean, that's fair though. Like I don't mind dealing with the specials. Right now, I'm mechanic skipping because it's just the lowest effort way of dealing with this boss. But I know that a lot of people have said that the boss gets a lot more interesting. I might do the one rune last.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
7 minutes.
Yeah,
7
checks
minutes
out.
is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Mike, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the one rune last. The damage is starting to get to the point where it's like a little bit too much. Oops. I mean, that sounds like a lot. I don't know if I want to do that. I probably need to switch to magic at that point. Because, like, the defensiveness from Crypt Bloom is actually, like, pretty mandatory.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gothix's old tricks will stop me again? Heed my call!
Yeah, I'm just curious to see, like, what the boss is actually like when you're forced to deal with everything.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call!
I will say, doing one last feels like you just can't die. Thanks, Defenseless, for the sub. Appreciate it. So, enhanced replenishments are just cheaper. Like, substantially cheaper. So this one, I'm gonna get a mechanic no matter what. I just don't remember what mechanic it is.
This is not long enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin.
Oh, I still got the skip. Wow. I'm really surprised I still got that. I figured since with the damage reduction and the extra healing, it would have been hard to get the skip, but the fact that we got it is really good. That was almost really bad.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Boss, for life for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's fair.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who made low Zaros. No!
Nice.
Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won! It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
Okay, that was way better. Your Death Skulls doesn't actually bounce faster. That's like not a thing anymore. The only thing that's different is that if you're at max distance, your death skulls will bounce slower. But like, if you're between like 1 and 5 squares, it's the same distance. Or it's the same speed, rather. $7 mil, cringe, 5 mil, that's sounds about right. Alright, let's see what our next Reaper task is. The Magister, no thanks. I guess we'll do Barrows Brothers. I'm still missing like 3/4 of that log, so sure. Would you say Zuk Cape in the style is a requirement for Zamorak? If you can't get a Zuk Cape, Zamorak is probably going to be beyond your current skill set. So I would say getting a Zuk Cape is mandatory. Yeah, the extra damage you would get from Death Skulls, like re-upping its damage every time on Vuln Bomb is really crazy. So we'll bring Salve Amulet, we bring this, we bring this. We bring these. We bring this. We bring this, we bring this. We bring some of these. Yeah, like you really should, outside of PVM, what do you like to do in game? I would like to start on these clues at some point. I have 3,300 hearts. Like, that's something I would have liked to do, is do clues. But, like, I'm slowly working on 200 mil all. Like, it's very slow. But how many 200 mils do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 200 mils. I keep turning all of my elites into hards because elites are cringe. So the maximum you can get as a drop is 25, which can be increased to 50. I don't think I need anything else, but I guess I'll find out when I get there. Oh, I need to send this guy home. I mean, I don't think Zuk is that bad, but I also have like 400 hours of Zuk, so... Like, of course I don't think it's that bad, right? I forgot that Linza actually deletes you if you use Soul Split. Or if you use Split Soul. Because Linza does a good amount of damage to you. Okay, so we'll come back here. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this before, but that's one of the big issues with RS3 is that, like, the game doesn't tell us that quests are mandatory. So most people like figure out that a quest is mandatory because they try bossing. And then it turns out that some quest, like 40 quests deep into a quest line, is required in order for them to do the thing that they want. Rot, I think, is really good money right now. You can do it pretty fast, especially in a 4-man team. And I believe energies are like $1 mil each, so it's not bad. The money is definitely there. Now, kite shields are completely worthless, but like the money in energy is like there. Which armor do you prefer to have tier 90 tank? That's going to depend a lot on the, like, who you are and what your in-game needs are. So for me, until they release a high-end tier 95 necromancy tank armor, I don't particularly, like, I don't need the tier 90 power armor. But so like if I wanted to have access to both power armor and tank armor for every style, then I want to have the tier 90 necro stuff. The tier 90 necro tank armor. The flip side of it is like, do you need the tank armor for anything? And the answer is no. You don't need the tank armor for anything. What combat style do you think is the best? That's pretty subjective. It's gonna depend a lot on what you like and what you mean by best. Because in terms of utility plus damage, it's still probably necromancy. But in terms of like just damage, ranged is way better than necromancy, and melee is situationally better than necromancy. Oh, that's a good call. I should go over there. After this run, I'll probably head over. Thanks, Boji. I appreciate it. How is Helldivers? I know that on day one there were like some issues with getting into the game. Need 2 more US for range and herds. Yeah, range is extremely expensive. That's like the big pitfall of range, in my opinion. I need Carol, so that's this guy. Yeah, I saw like what it looked like. I just don't really care that much. What's going on, Madness? How we doing? I think if you're able to kill Ambassador, that like speaks pretty highly of your ability to learn. So I would say it's worth learning the Ambassador kill, no matter what. What's going on, Mose? Like, Ambassador is a really big step up from some of the other bosses, but I do think it's worth learning. I'm doing okay today. I like Haven't been playing that much RuneScape lately, but we're getting back into it. You think it's a good idea to just main one style and invest in it? Yes, you should always pick one style and then max out that style before moving on to other styles. If you want to get budget gear for every style, I think that's totally fine. But like, you shouldn't be trying to max all 3 styles at once. So if you want to avoid lasers, just stand in the southern part of the room. If you're standing directly south of Ambassador, you'll be spawning like right in the middle of the laser, so you won't get hit by it unless you mess up. So I have every style. Like, I've maxed gear for every style. The styles that I like are melee and necro. But I have all of the gear for every style. That's fair. Like, the big thing with holding on to rares that you need to consider, like, okay, how much money are you, like, going to make from sitting on a rare? And is that more money than you'd make from having better gear and killing stuff faster? Generally, you're pretty much always going to make more money by selling the rare, with like a few exceptions, obviously. Like, if a rare just comes out and it just gets discontinued, then it makes it pretty hard to like argue, right? But I actually don't think Ghost Hunter is better than full Necro here. I think full first Necromancer is just better. What's going on, Monty? How we doing? We're doing Barrows right now. So Soul Die and Aurora Die are going to keep coming back into the game 100%. The question is, how often are they going to be coming back? That's for you to decide, like how long you're willing to hold them, but they're 100% coming back into the game. Yeah, we did some Zamorak. We didn't get anything, but that's fine. I think my log is pretty good at Zamorak, honestly. Now we're doing Barrows for our Reaper for the day, and then at reset we're gonna do a different boss, whatever our new Reaper task is. And then if we have any time after the new boss, we're going to go to we're gonna do a few quests. Yeah, where's my Zamorak log? Like, it's not bad. I have like one of everything and then a couple books. I'm just missing one bow piece. Like, the fact that I've dodged duplicates on all of the armor pieces is really nice. Because I feel like that's where a lot of people get stuck, is that they keep hitting like, oh, I keep hitting legs and like I really just need chest or something. Like, that's the experience I see a lot of people have at Zamorak. What's going on, Link? How we doing? Yeah, exactly. So like I have every armor piece, which is really crazy. So all I need is just a bow piece, and you can't miss on bow pieces. I have to get the next bow piece. So it just makes life a lot easier because like the next time I get a big drop from a Zamrock, I get to never go back there again. Which I think is very fortunate. No, I don't like Zamrock at all. Maybe once I get to higher enrages, I'll change my mind on it, but I'm at 700 and it's just not fun. Yeah, Barrows can be pretty unforgiving. It's never procced on a rare. I think so far my HSR has duplicated like 3 mil. True. I mean, realistically speaking, the only way you're ever going to profit on an HSR is if you get a second HSR drop from yours and that gets doubled. That's the only way you're ever making money on an HSR. I mean, it's not worth the investment, but like I don't have anything else to buy. So like the only other things I want to buy are other rares. So I want to buy a Tavia's. I want to rebuy my Orlando Smith hat. Oh yeah, it's 100% a first world problem. So if you want it to work in Elite Dungeons, you need to toggle your chest so it drops on the ground. Because it can't double anything that doesn't hit the ground first. You like blood dyes? Nope. My favorite dye is Third Age followed by Aurora. But like, Third Age dye is 30 times more expensive than Aurora dye, but it's not 30 times better. So that's kind of where I'm at. Listen, I usually don't flex unless someone asks. It's pretty rare that I flex of my own volition. Ooh, a little double drop. Okay. We'll take that. And we got collection log progress. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest mistake that, like, new players make is that they sell gear for other gear. I think selling gear for other gear is, like, one of the worst things that you can do. But so many players do it, and I don't understand why. Like when they switch their main combat style over and over because they want to camp a different boss. Like, the only exception, I guess, is selling gear on day one. So, like, if you're doing Racial on day one and, like, you get, you know, you get a piece of armor or you get a weapon, like, on the first day, yeah, sell it. But if you're, like, which I probably should have done with my Lord of Bones Codex. But if you're, like, oh, I have full first Necro and I want to buy max range gear. So I'm going to sell my first Necro gear to like not even have max range. Like, yeah, that's like ultra cringe. And you're pretty much always going to lose money on it, and you should lose money on it because that's dumb, so don't do that. Especially considering how top heavy our gear is in this game, where like your max gear is magnitudes better. I'm not even talking about GE tax. There are very few people who have the patience to slow buy and slow sell all of their gear. Oh, nice, an Amulet of the Forsaken. That's big. Like, there are just very few people that have the patience for that. And then when you consider the type of person that's selling their gear to buy more gear, it's probably not the same person who's like, oh, I'm gonna be like ultra patient and make sure I'm waiting to get the most out of my GP. Like, those just aren't the same person. Yeah, we'll definitely take an Amulet of the Forsaken. Big fan. And then the GE tax obviously makes the problem worse, right? Because not only are you just naturally getting merged because like you keep buying and selling stuff and you're never paying attention to margins, not only that, you're also eating a 2% tax every single time you sell. So yeah, just never. But where am I? Oh, I need to go here. But yeah, like never ever sell gear that you're like using to buy gear for a different style. It's one of the worst habits that you can have. At least in RS3. I guess in old school, the combat is a lot simpler, so you don't get punished as hard. But like, in RS3, you're not just buying max range. You need to buy max range and then spend the time to learn how to use it. So like, how much money are you spending? Yeah, exactly. So like, how much money are you spending by like not knowing how to use max range, so you're dying over and over again? Yeah, doesn't RuneLight also just tell you what the most recently traded prices are? Yeah, I think there's a plugin for it. But yeah, like I can kind of understand it in old school. Like you're still wrong for doing it in old school, but like it's not as bad. In RS3, you have to learn every single combat style. So if you don't know a combat style, you're spending what? Anywhere from 10 to like 100 mil in death slash opportunity cost from not getting kills just to learn the style. So every style switch is costing you, like, let's just say 50 mil on top of the GE tax, on top of you getting merged. Like, it's not worth it. It's just a really bad habit to have. So selling like a bunch of budget gear to buy one really good thing, I think that's reasonable, especially if that really good thing is like more powerful than all of your other stuff combined. So like on release, Greater Ricochet was so broken that like you could sell tier 90 ranged weapons, buy a Royal Crossbow with Greater Ricochet, and that was more damage than having tier 90 ranged weapons. Because of the interaction with Ruby Bolts. So like there's definitely scenarios like that. Is Salve still worth it over Conjures outside of Ratio on Undead? You should basically always use Salve against Undead. There's no reason to not use Salve against Undead. There are arguments like, I believe Conjures is better for like AFK Slayer and stuff. But Salve is always better against the Undead. So like I spent 1.3 bill on my Greater Ricochet. I sold my entire bank for it. That at the time, that's a decision I would make every single time. Like I think Greater Ricochet was so good on release that it was correct to sell your entire bank for it. Yeah, like if you're like, it's not really true for Bow of the Last Guardian because you just need such a critical mass of stuff, but like up until you get a Saren Godbow, like selling your whole bank to buy a Saren Godbow, that's probably still worth it. Especially because Serenic has like 5 mil. So like you could get a Saren Godbow and then Serenic and Fleeting Boots, and then the Serenic and Fleeting Boots is like an extra 20 mil tacked on top of it. That's totally fine, I think. And then the other thing to consider too is that like you can't really, like, we have a lot of stuff that's not sellable. So like you can't ever sell an Essence of Finality or an Amulet of Souls, right? So if you can't ever sell those, that means that you're always gonna have them no matter what. So like selling your whole bank actually is never selling your whole bank. Yeah, like you can upgrade to Noxious Longbow if you want, but you're just going to be selling your Noxious Longbow to buy an SGB anyway. So I think like making that intermediary upgrade is fine because you're selling a ranged weapon for a better ranged weapon. But like there are people who are selling, okay, I'm selling my, what's it called? I'm selling my like tectonic. I'm breaking it down in, oh yeah, you probably disassemble your Noxious bow. But there are people who are like, oh, I'm breaking my tectonic back into tectonic energy and selling my seismics so I can get money for an SGB. And it's like, why? You already had tier 90s for one style. Like, why sell all of that for an SGB? You probably don't even know how to use range, you know? Yeah, like Necro is simple enough that, and like it was so strong on a release that there's definitely like viability to, okay, like I'm just gonna sell out, use the new style because we all know it's the strongest style, so like we'll use the new style, learn it, and just buy back all the other gear that's gonna be tanking. That's reasonable, but like that's like a once every couple of year phenomenon. That's not something that happens like regularly. And even then, I would say that's correct on a release. You're probably wrong for doing that now. Like Magic is totally serviceable, and there's a lot of places where the tankiness from Magic is a lot more comfortable than like the sustain from Necromancy. I don't sell gear for other gear unless upgrading the same style. Yeah, I think that's totally valid. Like, style switching is just not good in RuneScape 3. It's fine in old school. It's not viable in RuneScape 3. Yeah, it's very, very rare that you, like, don't lose money on it. So it is all down to, like, how much damage you're doing and how fast you're killing stuff. But I think the big question mark that a lot of people don't consider is that you're going to be spending additional money learning the new style. So let's say you sell best in slot magic to get best in slot ranged. How many times are you dying and like teleporting out of kills because you messed something up because you're learning best in slot ranged? I'm Eastern. Because like whenever I'm learning a new style, I die a lot, right? So like you're dying a ton because you're learning a new style.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Marine, for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, so you're dying a lot because you're, you know, learning a new style. And then what happens? Like, okay, you find out, let's say you switch to the range, you spend 100 mil on deaths, and then you find out you don't even like ranged. Then what? Going for log? It's my Reaper task. But yes, I am going for a log. Once I get the log, I'm never coming back here again. Where am I?
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Papers, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think the only bosses I'm going back to once I finish log are Raksha and Zuk. Enjoy your content. Nice. I appreciate the support. Torag? Where's Torag? Is Torag here? Is this Torag? Yeah, it is. Yeah, and I think dying, like learning something you're gonna learn anyways, I think it's totally fine. The big issue is like, let's say you sell out of, you know, best in slot of one style to learn another style, then you don't even like the other style. Now you spent all your money on death costs, you need to resell all of your gear that you're gonna get merged on because you just want to get rid of all of it. And then you need to rebuy all of your old gear that you had in the first place. So you're out like what, 200, 300, 400 mil, depending on how bad you get merged, and just for no reason. You just didn't have to delete that money, you know. Yes, I do have log at Glacier. I am never going back to that boss. How is Necroban at 100% Zamrock? I like it up until you can't get mechanic skips anymore. Once you can't get mechanic skips, you should probably switch to magic because you're just gonna take so much damage that like I can't really recommend using necromancy at the highest level. At Zamrock specifically. What's the next series for the YouTube? So I have a lot of fun stuff I want to work on. Like something that I was thinking about was doing like just like stuff to interact with my community more. Like it would be cool to do like a community fashion show with like GP prizes. Like I think that would be funny and just, you know, a fun way to interact with you guys. So like that's something I was thinking about. That's not really a series though. That's a one-time thing. But I'm gonna do a progression videos for all of the older styles. So what thing you should focus on first, the order you should upgrade everything in, and then like what bosses each style is good at. One-man pest control. Gee, that's probably possible. So hard mode Zuk is like magnitudes better than normal mode Zuk. Like it's probably literally 10 times better. Don't you get players in queue? I mean, I could probably get like you guys to just jump in the boat and then teleport out. I would be curious to see how viable it is though. Carol? Where's Carol? Oh, I think Carol's the thing. So I need to go to Guthan. Because the rebuild series are like decently interesting. My big issue with rebuilds is that you need to go out of your way to make it entertaining, because best in slot is, okay, farm money until I can go to Raciel, and then I sit at Raciel until I'm rebuilt. And like, that's cringe, and I don't want to do that. So like, I'd have to go out of my way to be like less efficient. Or like something that I could do would be like a random number generator, like what boss I'm gonna do for that day. Like that could be something that I do. That way it's like not up to me how I decide to make money. Yeah, exactly. So the only issue with the clue only rebuild is that there isn't actually a good reason to like there's no progression in that, because like you just keep doing clues until you have all of your stuff back, and then like no amount of GP is going to meaningfully influence you getting all of your stuff back. Yeah, Linza is not nice. Luckily, Linza runs are decently forgiving because like you just can skip brothers, which is really nice. Because like when I was doing Linza runs for a bingo, what I would do is you'd still kill every brother because each brother only adds like what, 5 seconds. So every brother that you go across, you still kill them. But as soon as you find a tunnel, you just go. Are the Zuk challenges, or the Zuk challenge waves? Yeah, the challenge waves have double health. It shouldn't matter with necromancy, but the challenge waves do have a double health. But yeah, in terms of guides, I have some for fun content that, or in terms of guides, I'm gonna make a progression video for each style, and then like what styles each thing is good at. And then I have a couple for fun stuff, and then I'm gonna be working on iron. What's been your favorite log to complete? Oh, I just griefed. Let me think. Yeah, the iron's probably going to be a challenge account, so I need to just think about what I want the parameters to be for the iron. You're gonna do necro or non-necro? It's probably gonna be non-necro, but I have to decide like what I want the main goal of the iron to be. Right now, I think I want it to be 4K Telos. So like what I was thinking about doing was doing a hardcore, and then after I lose hardcore stats, because I'm gonna lose hardcore status because I just perma-die. But after I lose hardcore status, every time I die, I have to like risk a piece of my gear. So like the big point of the challenge would be is that there's going to be a time limit on how long I have to get to 4K Telos once I start the Telos grind. So then the question is like, oh, okay, if I like RNG roulette a piece of my gear and like delete, you know, my chest piece, I need to think about, is it worth, you know, going back to Raciel to refarm it, or do I just like cut my losses and use tier 90 or something, right? So then the question is, okay, if that's the case, do I just use full tier 90s all the way to 4K? That way, if I die and lose a piece of gear, I can just make a new one, right? And there's basically no time investment. So there's things to consider there. Or it could just be a regular iron and then I do 4K Telos with like melee or something. But I think having there be risk after I lose my Iron Man status on every death, especially at a boss that I can't teleport out of, I think that's gonna like add a lot to the storytelling. true. I could also do that. Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna say I could do that on a main, but I planned on de-ironing the account as soon as the challenge was done. So, and then just turn it into like an archaeology alt where I farm compasses on it. So that's definitely something to consider. Where like every time I die, whichever piece of gear gets rouletted just turns into a prize pool. Because, like, the maintenance of playing on an iron just sounds miserable. Well, I have one more Barrows chest. Like, the issue with playing on an iron is literally every style except for melee has crazy maintenance. And it's like, it just really turns me off of, like, actually playing on an iron. Because, like, upkeeping your arrows sounds horrible. Upkeeping your runes sounds horrible. Although I guess for runes, a lot of the catalytic runes you just incidentally get. Like I would probably like on an iron, like if I was doing magic, I would probably just sit at Barrows or something. And then you get all of these runes at Barrows, then like you get soul runes from everything. Yeah, like getting ammo seems really awful. Yeah, but even doing like daily rune runs is just so cringe. Like I don't enjoy it at all. Like, I don't do my daily rune runs now. I should at least do my daily Viswax. I don't do my Viswax. I do a lot of my other dailies though. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, the challenge is either gonna be like Roulette Man or it's gonna be a melee only iron. Doing Glacier sounds so evil though. Like, oh my god, a melee only iron sounds so evil. Yeah, because like there's just a lot of stuff about like the iron metagame that I know nothing about. All right, cool. So we're done with Barrows. Honestly, this was like a pretty nuts run. We made like 25 mil. Okay, all of this will go in here. Oh wait, this isn't my Barrows tab. This is my Barrows tab. All right, so let's relog. ED2 in melee gear. Dude, that sounds so ass. What are the top money-making dailies? Sandstone is top money-making daily. Sandstone is a big one. Another big one is just getting all of your pure essence from your hat. From your Wicked Hood. Like it's 175 pure essence, so how much is that? Like 30k for free just every day. Like that's not nothing. I do all of my enhanced hats. Okay, 90 mil rune crafting, we take it. So like I have all my modified hats, so I just do all of these. And like these aren't bad. Like 120k for having all of these hats. Like, cool. And then you also get these bird's nests. And with your Wicked Hood, you get your 25 soul runes. Although I believe soul runes are cheaper than blood runes now, right? So I should start doing blood runes. But yeah, like this inventory I have is like 200k every single day just for having all of this stuff. And then you do your daily sandstone with resourceful aura. You do your viswax every day. Where is resourceful? Probably. How much are astral runes? Are astral runes expensive? Oh wow, astral runes are crazy expensive. Yeah, you probably just do astrals with the pure essence. Because what you'd probably, because can't you make double astrals? Astral rune crafting RS3. Yeah, when you can craft double. Okay, I can't see where you craft double. Yeah, like there's definitely a lot of stuff that you can do to slowly like generate guaranteed money every single day. Yeah, so double astrals is definitely the best use of that pure essence if you're not stockpiling. I don't sell, like I'm not selling any of this pure essence. This is all just from bossing and from dailies. So like, I'm just holding on to all of this. Do I have water fiends? I think I still have water fiends. Oh, maybe I sold all my water fiends. Because I don't do archaeology anymore. Yeah, I sold all my water fiends. Oopsies! But yeah, then if you have an artificer's measure. Oh yeah, that's really good. Then if you have an artificer's measure, like your sandstone gets turned into extra glass, like it's just, you probably make like 2.5 mil a day from double sands if you have the 2 sandstone spots. And that's every day for like 10 minutes of work. And then what, you make like a mil a day from all of your viswax too. So like you can pretty easily, just doing dailies, and then if you include your shop runs too, you can pretty easily make like 5 mil a day. Yeah, it's not bad at all. And then there's also like shop runs, like this shop. I think you make like 600K a day from just buying out this shop every single day. It might only be for 300K, but either way, that's like a lot of profit, right? Also, make sure you actually blow the glass every single day. If you don't, it's just gonna stockpile and it's gonna be so much that you're never gonna get it done. I made the mistake of not actually making the flasks every single day, and now I have literally 7K of these. Like, I'm never gonna go through all of this. But like this shop, let's see, how much money do I have? 728K. So we'll buy out this shop and see how much money it is. So we spent 45K and we got 678K. And then you still have 20 more. So what, we spent another like 1.5K. We got 17K. And then the same thing here, we're gonna spend another 1.5K and get 17K. And then I do this shop because it's right here, so like there's no reason not to, since you have to come to this bank anyways. Yeah, like it's 700K every single day for free. Like you could so easily make like 5 to 7 mil every day just doing shop runs. And like doing your daily sandstone. And doing your Viswax. I only have one of these sandstones active, but we'll check after I do the red sandstone. We'll check to see how much money I've made from this sandstone rock. Yeah, I need to actually do my water filtration. I never go there. I check it like once every 3 months or something. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Sosa, for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been like kind of putting it off mostly because I haven't been playing, but I figured that'd be a good way to like get me back playing. So it's definitely something I've been like more invested in lately. So far we've made 58 potion flasks. Okay, so assuming we get no duplicates, this is 70 potion flocks in one trip. So we'll make all these. Yeah, I need to, I want to update a lot of my graphic stuff. It's just really expensive, so it's just going to take a while for me to actually update all of my graphics. Okay, so we made 70 potion flasks, so how much money is that? So in 8 minutes, we made 1.5 mil. Or 1.15 mil. Like, that's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't decided what I'm going to do with a lot of my graphic stuff. Because, like, the thing is that I don't care, but, like, I know that you guys care. So, like, making stuff that I have no real opinions on is just hard. Every place has you to scramble your UI. That sounds miserable. If there is a way to, like, press a button to do that, I think that would be fine, though. Okay, and then I want to do 16 more for the first inventory. But yeah, after I do the 3 progression videos, I'm probably gonna do like a update on my YouTube that's just like, here are some of the things I'm working on. Did I not buy all of this, or the shop just refilled? The shop just refilled that fast. Wow. You like quests? I think quests are good. I'm almost done with my quest cape. Also, if you have 115 dungeon, make sure you hit up Motherload Maw every single day. Sometimes it gives you junk, but other times it gives you like really, really good stuff. Doing your daily Bloodwood used to be really crazy, but it's like fine now. It's not that great now. Back when Brick Criminal Bolts, like regular ones, were 4K each, it was really nuts. Another thing I was thinking about doing was getting a quest cape on a new account without any quest guides. So I would just do everything on stream. I think that would be fun. It would be fun for you guys. It would be horrible for me. What's going on, Paul? How we doing? Yeah, like that could be a fun challenge. That one's also nice because that's like the lowest investment type of account that I can make. And then once I'm done with the account, I just have an account that has a quest cape. So I was going to quest today, but then it just never happened because of everything. Like I got invited to raids and I never do raids, so I figured I would do raids. I did all my Reaper tasks and now it's reset, so I'm doing my dailies and then I'm gonna do another Reaper task. Maybe once all that's done, we'll have time for one or two quests, but we'll see. What's going on, Colin? Thanks for the raid. Back-to-back all elemental workshops, no guide, speedrun. I don't know if I could do that. Like, Elemental Workshop 4 was heinous. What'd you guys get up to today? Very nice. Did you get anything from him? Carapac hates me. I don't know what it is. Carapac refuses to give me money. Like, look at this. 536 kills. I should have 3.5 staff pieces. Why? Why is this happening to me? Explain this. Make it make sense. You think that's bad? That's not that bad. Like, this is really bad. That's not that bad. 134. Drop rate is like 1 in 28. So at this point, I should have like 5 or 6 books. How? Why? Why is this happening to me? Like, overall, my like general RNG is still fine. These two bosses make me want to quit the game. Like, I have a lot of bosses with crazy RNG. Like at AOD, I have no weapons, right? That sucks in 1.11k. Chests are what, like 1 in 4k? And I have this. So like, not everything is all bad, right? Like, this is nuts. This is really good. Also, there's like Vorkath, where I have 203 spikes and 278 kills, and I have a scale, and I have 2 Lord of Bones. This is really nuts. Especially since I only did 30 kills to get this scale. This scale was introduced at 240 KC. So like, not everything is bad, but the ones that are bad are really bad. Like, really bad. Also, my Glacier log is pretty good too, right? I think for this much KC, I think having completed a log is actually really good. Busy or care to AOD? Let me get a Reaper task and then I will tell you. If my Reaper task is AOD, I'm down to base for an hour. And then if I get to pick, obviously I'll pick AOD. Yeah, my regular AOD pet, I got it at like 100 and something. I think the driest I've ever gone on something was Zuck Pet. I got my Zuck Pet at 454, I think. That was the driest I've ever been on something. And that's basically all hard mode. At that point, I had only done 7 normal modes. 400 kills, no nihilus. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, that was me for a while. I went 700 kills and no nihilus. And then I got 60 nihilus in like 100 kills. Isn't that the One Chunk Man guy? I started watching the One Chunk Man, and then I got like, I was caught up with it like 6 months ago, and then I haven't watched it since. I need to catch up on Otoblock series. I think I'm caught up on Settled's new series. And then I need to catch up on One Chunk Man. Okay, so after this, we'll grab a new Reaper task and we'll see what the deal is. That reminds me, let me look at my components. I think I have enough Fortunates to make something soon. I almost have enough Fortunates. I have a lot of Ceradoan components, jeez. Well, a lot of third age components. These are all from Brooch of the Gods. All of these third age components are for Brooch of the Gods. I've procced the third age components 4 or 5 times. Okay, what do we got for today's Reaper task? No thanks on Magister. It's a lot of Zuck. No thanks. Okay, well, looks like we're doing AOD today. Well, that was easy. And there it is. Okay. Can I base? I don't feel like doing anything that's not basing. Should I use full book or when book? When book for clearing waves and full book for Zuck. Sorry, I just had a stroke. You want a VC or not? I'm chilling right now. So I guess since we're waiting and I can hammer, I don't want to. So if someone else could hammer, that would be nice. Okay, I'll do the egg hunt since we're waiting and anyways. Okay, perfect. You can protect your incense sticks with an upgrade from the Garden of Carid. You can't protect powders though. Powders always go away if you die. But you can protect your incense sticks. I'm glad they added this glow to the golden eggs. Finding these before they added the glow was like actually impossible. My first time literally took me a half hour. Because I didn't know they could be in like trees and stuff. Okay, take it easy, frog. Oh, there's one here. I guess I'm gonna be circling around, so I'll just go back down and get that one later. Oh, I literally passed one. Oops, brain damage. Like the ones in the house, I didn't even know that they could be there. Are we doing keeps or splits? I don't really care, so whatever you guys are doing, that's fine. Okay, bet. Yeah, if you guys are splitting, yeah, I'll just... Okay, time to go get scammed. Alright, give me my 150k. Oh, 265k? Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's free 255k, so I guess it's fine. Set this to next. Oh, let me boost my HP since I'm basing. I think I got a fortunate like 2 days ago, but that was the only fortunate I actually got. Since I'm not hammering, I can just bring more food, I guess. We'll do this. Yeah, I mean, fortune components are always nice. Like, I just make my own Hydrix with them, so... I mean, my RNG is pretty good on clues in general. Like, in 27 hards, I got a Shadow die. And then in like 100 Masters, I got a Barrows die. So, like, it's not bad. So I got invited to this AOD group. Generally, when I get an AOD, like when I get an AOD Reaper, I just host and ask chat. But yeah, like it's pretty rare that I do like an AOD and like I already have a group like ready. That's pretty rare. Saw you streaming, so I figured I'll ask. Yeah, that's fine. Do we have an ETA on this guy or what? Like, I don't care. I'm chilling, but I'd rather, like, do something if we're going to be waiting no matter what. Yeah, he must be, like, making the snack as we speak. $650 KC for Rax log. How long? What's my Rax log? 352 with no pets still, which is cringe. I like need to get pets. Like, I don't mind Araxor. Araxor is really nice to me, so like I'm chilling, but I don't want to keep going there. Okay. I'll be done eating in 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, so we're waiting like a while. So if we're going to be waiting a while, I can probably send my cow home, but well, let me think. What bosses do I want to... Actually, I guess I can do just more Raksha. I'm kind of down for some Raksha right now. I'll reset this. That's fine. Okay, it looks like we're gonna be starting in like 3 minutes, so that's sick. So I want to do...
The flow has been interrupted. He is roused.
Wait, where are my prayers? Okay.
You may think you hear it speaking. Ignore
I was super confused.
focus.
Oops, put on the wrong overhead.
Your thoughts betray you.
The shadow grows thicker. You must defeat it quickly. It's too dangerous.
There we go.
I'll open the gates.
I think I could have done that faster, but it's fine.
You must finish him quickly. The secondary defenses will not hold for long. Hide behind the posts. Collect that shadow.
Oh, what did I just do? Oh my god. That was horrible. That was bad. Don't look at that. looks like we're getting ready to go, so let me gear up. I'll be right back. I need a minute. Let me see what we're doing for food. All right, so I need to order food. What do I order? Question mark. What day say? Wednesday? Probably don't want this then. Favorite anime? That's a good question. Let me think. Freyren is really good. I don't know if it's my favorite. Freyren's really good. Like, two of my top whatever are Spice and the Wolf and Garden of Sinners. Freyren is probably in my top 3. I just don't know where in my top 3 it is. So I need to think about it. But Freyren's really, really, really good. And I think it already got greenlit for season 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're +1. Like, there's a lot of shows I think are, like, amazing, but definitely, like, in my top, like, my top 2 right now is Spice and Wolf and Garden of Sinners, and then somewhere in my top 5 is Freyrin. That time I got reincarnated as a slime is probably somewhere in my top 5. Yeah. What is this ability called? Yeah, a lot of people have said really good things about Hunter x Hunter. I just haven't got around to actually watching it. Like, I don't super care for shonen, although a lot of good shonens have been coming out lately. I really enjoyed Demon Slayer. Basically, anytime Zenitsu isn't on screen, Demon Slayer is like one of the best anime ever, but he's just on screen really often, so it's like not as interesting. Like, I thought the last season was nuts because he just wasn't there for most of it. Like, when Demon Slayer just gets to do its thing, it's such a good show. But Zenitsu is just the worst character that's ever existed in any anime ever, so... Like, it unironically goes from, like, a 9.5 to, like, a 5 when he's on screen. I've tried Death Note. It's just, like, not it for me. Like, for me, Death Note is just bad Code Geass. And, like, I'd just rather watch Code Geass. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fair. I think a lot of people started with Death Note. Like, to me, it's just always felt like fake deep. Like it's trying to be ultra profound, but it just ends up being cringe. But if you haven't seen Code Geass, I would definitely check it out. Code Geass is very, very good. Like, you need a little bit of suspension of disbelief to, like, make it through Code Geass, because that show has a lot of, like, contrived nonsense. But it's so good at what it does. It's really hard to dislike the show, even if it is contrived. There's also a lot of classics that I would say I hold in really high regard. Like Gurren Lagann is super good. Code Geass is super good. Or like Cowboy Bebop, really good. Ghost in the Shell, super good. Like a lot of the classics are classics for a reason, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're +1. Six. Okay. Majora's really good, but Majora is like a damage amplifier. Like it increases your damage by 1.5 or by 5%. So, do you think you would get more than 5% damage by just getting better gear? If you think you'd be able to get more than 5% damage, then you always go for the optimal gear. But, so, like, that's the long and the short of it. Ghost in the Shell is so good. I, like, want to rewatch it soon. It's a very good show. I saw the movie when I was younger and I was like too dumb to like understand what was going on. But the series is very good, like either way. Also the soundtrack, it's so good. stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Vonbo, for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's so good. It really is. Black Lagoon, that show is also really crazy. Not a lot of people have seen it, but that show is really crazy. Wanted to say thanks for the guys. Help me get some first kills. Nice, that's awesome. One, two, three, four, five. I think we're +1 now. Everyone's here. Okay. I'm glad we have slow bank times because, like, I'm trying to order food right now. In the last 3 minutes, nope. We've just been killing some AOD. Okay, magic logs. Oh, well, we've been doing a couple of AOD kills, so I think this is the third kill that we did. If we get a drop. It would be nice to get a drop. I haven't gotten a broadcast in like, I feel like a couple months. Obviously, I haven't been playing that. Well, not a couple months, in like a month. Obviously, I haven't been playing that much recently, but still. I'm so dry at ED2 and Carapac, it's so bad. I mean, statistically, it has to be, right? Like, I can't just never get it. Like, that's not how that works. But it is, like, super demotivating. Oops. Oh, nice. The iron got a weapon. That's sick. Must be nice. Okay, I think we're all here. Oh, this damage is not it. Oops, I missed a prayer flick. Okay, I don't know what happened wrong with this kill. I think I started it when we were missing a person, but don't care. It worked. Bro, I don't understand the Buffalo Wild Wings app. I'm like trying to order food and it won't let me pick my location. I just can't order the food. Okay, I guess I'm not ordering from there. Like, I don't know. Six. Yeah, I don't know. Like I want to give them money, but they don't want it, so that's fine. Wingstop is good. I just don't know if they're all open this late. I guess I could just check. Wingstop is really good. I'm pretty sure Wingstop's like quality of meat is way better. I need to see if they're still open. I'm in Eastern, so I think they're still open. I feel like if they did close at this time, it'd be like 10. But like maybe they like close super early, I don't know. Like random stores around me just close really early. Yeah, the lemon pepper wings from Wingstop are really, 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 really good. Like Wingstop definitely has better quality meat, but they're they just don't have that many sauces, I feel like. What's going on, EOL? How we doing? Yeah, the lemon pepper is like god tier. The only thing about the lemon pepper is like you can't let them like sit in their containers for too long. You need to let them move their containers. Otherwise they'll get like soaked in the oil and it's just like not good. True, true. Oh, I didn't even see what the thing looked like. Okay, so I think on Grubhub, I can do Wingstop. That's 6. 6.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Gazro, for the follow. Appreciate it. Archaeology is so good. Archaeology is the best skill in the game, in my opinion. A lot of people don't like it. That's either because they lamp our archaeology, which is a massive mistake, or it's because they're like staring at their screen in a dark room, just like, why is archaeology horrible? It's like, because you're not supposed to be doing archaeology that way. Like, what? I've been okay. Honestly, I've been pretty demotivated from playing RuneScape lately, but I mean, I've been having fun today, so probably just need to just get over it and play more, you know? Yeah, I've just been like interested in other games, plus like I haven't been making any progress on the things I've been working on. Is everyone here? 3, okay. They keep not doing the thing. Like, I've been actually obsessed with Tekken. That's been like the main game that I've been playing. Yeah, I just got promoted again, so I'm the equivalent of like Diamond 2. So like I'm almost in like the highest of the high ranks. I'm right under the rank that would be like Master Tier, if you've ever played like League or Valorant or anything. Yeah, which is crazy because I don't feel like I've been playing like way better, but obviously I have been, right? But yeah, like that's where most of my time has been spent, at least in terms of my like leisure time. Oh, I was just like AFK. Oops. That's pretty good. That's so sick that Barricade eats the damage from life transfer. That's like, that's so good. It probably wasn't necessary since I would probably have to resummon anyways. Okay. I should have enough time to order food now. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Gazro, for the follow. Appreciate it. Or for the sub, rather. Thank you. This is 5. Or plus 1. 1, 2. Yeah, okay, nice. I got invited to a full team with a clan. Otherwise, I would have said something in chat. You know I normally ask chat whenever I go to AOD, but I got invited to a full with a clan, so... I mean, that is one of the good things about being a content creator is I never have to worry about finding AOD teams anymore. That was something that was like really unfortunate about not being a content creator. Is if you wanted to find a team for raids or AOD, it was just horrible every time. Like, the raids community is unironically like the worst that RuneScape has to offer. It's so toxic. That and the Reddit community. The Reddit community is pretty bad too. Yeah, like, obviously, I would argue that, like, it doesn't matter how good you are at the game, it never warrants it. But it's like, bro, why are you guys, like, flaming someone for being in power, like, for being in tank armor? Like, do you know how much better power armor is than tank armor? It's 8% more damage. That's not enough to be, like, flaming someone. Especially because there's no way to know if someone's even leeching. Like, I don't even know how you would tell if someone's doing more or less damage in raids. So not for necromancy. For necromancy, it's like way better. but for the other styles, it is 8%. So like for magic, Crypt Bloom, what just happened? What must be a glitch? What just happened? Why is this guy provoking the boss? But yeah, so like Crypt Bloom is 8% less damage than Elite Tectonic, which that's less damage. Like, I'm never gonna say that's not less damage. That's not so much less damage that you can tell. Yeah, like my guess is that tier 95s for Necromancy is like it wouldn't surprise me if it was like 50 to 60% more damage, just because of the increased conjure damage, the increased conjure duration. It wouldn't, and the fact that it's full tier 95 damage, like it wouldn't surprise me if it was like literally 50 to 60% more. Yeah, exactly, because like if someone's not dying because they're using Crypt Bloom and they would have died otherwise, technically the Crypt Bloom is giving them 100% damage, right? But like a lot of people just don't think about that. Yeah, like it turns out that the best type of crowd control is just killing somebody. So if someone is not dying, that is always better than them dying. Like 100% of the time. But like a lot of people don't think about that. Like I had someone leave an AOD team because the bank times were too long. And it's like, who cares? Like you're gonna leave an AOD team because we're missing out on half a kill per hour over bank times? Like, doesn't that seem a little childish? Can anyone join this? Right now I have a full sevens team, but generally speaking, I do mainly host from my chat whenever I do my own AOD hours. Yeah, and like it's just cringe. It's so cringe. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people just don't like think about that. Like they would rather fail a kill with everyone in power armor than succeed with one person in tank armor. Like unironically, they would rather just fail the kill. Which like that's some League of Legends shit right there. Like League is the only game where like that's an attitude that I would expect to see. Which is not to say the attitude is correct, but that's just a League of Legends attitude. What's going on, Chris? How we doing? Yeah, like, if it's not a PvP game, then, like, I don't understand. Like, if you're playing a shooter and you're outgunning somebody, it's like, okay, like, you being like, yeah, you suck, like, that checks out. You literally beat them, right? What card is this? Is everyone here? I'm trying to order food. Okay, take it easy. Yeah, but like in PvE games or in cooperative games, like I can't understand elitism. Like there are certain things where it's like, okay, if this person is like actively making the experience worse, then like you being annoyed with them, like that's not elitism. Like I play Warframe, and something that there's like a tether range in Warframe, and if your team is grouped up, then the tether range is like really small. Or the tether, like, enemies will all just spawn on top of your team. But if, you know, your team is like super spread out, not only does it make it like worse for the people who are grouped, but it makes like everyone's experience is worse because it like disperses all of the spawns. So there's no reason not to just group up. So when you're playing Warframe and people aren't grouping, it's like, okay, I understand being ultra annoyed that no one's grouping. But like, if you're like, bro, you're using a bad build, it's like, who cares, bro? What's going on, Rayo? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. What'd you guys get up to? Any drops? Not yet. What's up? Just another day in the office. I was gonna do quests today, but I ended up getting invited to a bunch of bossing, so we just did bossing instead. Yeah, that sounds like Nex. Nex's drop table is like really brutal. Because if you're looking to get a particular drop, she just has so many uniques. Like her table and Revenants and like Barrows are super brutal. Okay, which card is this? Is that this? Okay, that's fine. What's going on? How we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we'll wait for this guy to walk up. Yeah, I mean, if you get literally nothing, that's just horrible, obviously. We got a wand. I personally didn't get one, but one of the irons got a wand here at AOD, so that's always nice. I did some Barrows today, got some log progress, and got an Amulet of the Forsaken, so that was pretty nice. As they say, more money is more better. I might be joining you soon on the iron grind. I'm probably making an iron of my own soon. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do like a melee only iron or something. Like, I'm just, the upkeep costs, or like upkeeping your ammo and your runes and stuff like that just seems really miserable. So like, I'm kind of good on that, but you don't have to worry about that with melee, right? So the only thing you have to worry about with the melee is getting 2 frozen cores on an Iron Man. That's definitely doable. That's not the worst idea I've ever had at all, Smile. Necro's good on an iron. The issue is just runes. Like, you just need to do a ton of rune crafting. But if you like rune crafting, it doesn't matter, right? Also, ectoplasm is an issue on irons. Like, you actually need to camp, like, rituals. So what in a rage does core drop? I mean, I got, in terms of the in a rage, I got spooned on my cores. So, like, I got one of my cores at 9%, which is like a 1 in 5k. And then I got another one of my cores at 284%, which is probably like 1 in 1k or something. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, but like, I got spooned on my stuff, so like, I finished my log in 1100. Which I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know what like the average drop rate for cores is, or the average drop rate for log is. But I finished mine in 1100, and I got both of my cores at very low kill streaks, or very low in rages. I trolled. Okay, I had to get a little resonance action there. Melee Glacier, that's gonna be a nightmare. Because what, I probably need to
7
use
minutes.
Twin Furies
7
weapons,
minutes
right?
is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Fina, for the follow. Appreciate it. Because what, I need to do Twin Furies so I can have weapons. Yeah, I mean, if I make a melee only iron, I think I want to wait until they update drop rates on Glacier, because I think that's something that they said was happening, is that they are updating the drop rates. So if they're updating drop rates on core, I'm like 100% waiting until that happens. Like, I can't imagine going 2000 dry at our Glacier using a melee. Like, oh my god. It's so easy with Necro. But can you imagine doing that many kills with melee? No. I already never want to go back there again, and if I'm making a melee only iron, I like have to. No. Oh, nice. We got a codex. Oh, this flower thing is kind of cute. I like the flower loot beam. Dude, melee Glacior, that's gotta be horrible, right? Melee Glacior without Langs. Because, like, with Langs, you just explode the entire world. But without Langs, that's gotta be awful. Like, I guess you have the tier 85, so it's not the worst ever. Yeah, that I believe you. Like, I'm 100% never going back to Glacior on my main again. Like, that's just not happening. I'm so good on that. But I'd be down to run it on an iron. And then hopefully we just get spooned on cores again. Although, honestly, for an iron, you probably only need one core, right? Like, do you actually need an offhand Lang on an iron? Like, obviously you want it for best in slot, but, like, do you need it? I don't think you actually need it. I'm gonna be honest, whenever I do that, I think I'm stopping at one core. Or, like, I'll only go there on Reapers after I get my first core, then if I get it on a Reaper task, then, like, bet. Yeah, because, like, grinding out a second core, you're going to be there forever. At least irons can use a lot of the resources, because, like, that's one thing that Glacior is really good for, is resources for irons. What are you aiming to get from AOD? Right now, I am looking for weapons. I have all 4 chests at, like, 1200 KC, which is nuts, because they're 1 in 4K. So I have all 4 chests, which is awesome, but I have no weapons. So, and I have pet. So we're just looking to get weapons. I mean, weapons aren't exactly common. Like, I think drop rate for weapons is like, for every 8 codices in your name, you should get a weapon. So, like, that's not exactly common. But it's, you know, it's definitely more common than a wand.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, 1957, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have 5 in, like, 1200. But again, like, 4 chests is just absolutely insane. Is Glacier core only the pet? So frozen core, like with no suffix, that is the pet, or Glacier core is the pet. Frozen core of Lang is what you need to make the tier 95 melee weapons. Oops, I was AFK, not looking at her health bar. When is your iron starting? I haven't decided yet. I want to comp on my main account first. So that's going to be happening within the next week or two. Because I did all of the ultra time consuming stuff. All I have left is like quests in general and then task system in general. And I did the annoying tasks. So we should be like finishing up comp in like a week or two. Oh, I need to reset my split soul. Will you try hardcore iron? I haven't decided. Like, I have a couple of different ideas for Iron Man that I would want to make. So, like, one of them is for sure going to be a hardcore. Because they're all going to be challenge accounts. So like one of them, I plan on getting a quest cape with no guides, so that entire account is going to be streamed. That's going to be a lot, but that's one of them that I plan on doing. Another one is making a hardcore that's going to get 4K telos, and then if I lose a hardcore status, every time I die, I have to like blow up a piece of my gear. That way there's still risk, and like I can't just die for free. Yeah, so I definitely have some ideas. And then another one I was considering just a melee only, just regular iron. I'm not sure what the end goal for that account is going to be. But that, like, those are the three big ideas that I have. I'm just not gonna overload. This is the last kill, so we're just not gonna be overloaded. And there it is. Okay, so we'll wait for the splits, and then I'll do my daily Abyssal Wards, and then we'll probably call it a night. there any other way to get bottled dinosaur roars? So you're gonna grind all your skills on the new iron accounts? It's gonna depend a lot on what my goal is. So like for the quest iron, if that becomes a thing, I'm literally only leveling my skills enough to do quests. So if the max level you need for something is, you know, 70 wood cutting, I'm leveling it to 70 and not touching wood cutting again. And then on the flip side of it, it's like, for the one I get 4K Telos on, I'm gonna level my skills as much as necessary. So like I'm probably going to incidentally get my rune crafting really high just because you have to do a ton of rune crafting for necromancy. I'm probably gonna have to get my slayer really high because Abyssal Scourge is like my best in slot main hand until I get a Lang. On like the melee account. Herblore is probably just going to incidentally go to 120. Yeah, just archaeology, I'm probably leveling to 120 no matter what. But yeah, there's just a bunch of stuff. Honestly, archaeology might even go to 200 mil just because if I don't get a spear tip, like I have to stay there. How old are you? I am 28, I think. Yeah, 28. Turning 29 this year. True, we're blood brothers. Well, like doing things ultra optimally is just like a little bit different than like kind of doing things at your leisure. Like if I were to make a new main account, I could probably get that account maxed in like six months. Just the way that you would do it is not fun, but there is a way to like do it ultra optimally, right? Like if I'm making a main account and I can like give money to it, I'm giving my account a Luck of the Dwarves and I'm giving my account a Grace of the Elves. I'm unlocking Invention and then I'm getting 120 Archaeology. Like that's the first thing I'm doing on the account is getting 120 Archaeology. And then after you get 120 archaeology, you like start playing the game. But the first thing you should do on a brand new account is getting 120 archaeology, like guaranteed. It improves literally all of your other skills, except maybe invention. Oh no, it levels invention. So yeah, like that's the first thing I would do on a brand new account. It wouldn't be fun by any means, but again, like, it's not always the most fun. Plus, like, I would just be watching anime or something on the side. Yeah, it is really good invention XP. I was thinking that, like, archaeology doesn't have any, like, direct bonuses. But like you get ancient invention from archaeology and you just get crazy fast XP. So archaeology is relatively slow, especially at the early levels. But you just need to make sure you're doing all of your all of your mysteries, doing all of your collections. Like you have to do all of those. So if you've been like lamping archaeology, then archaeology is going to be pretty miserable because archaeology is built in a way where you get actively punished for lamping it. Yeah, I don't mind fully AFK skills because I just like do stuff on my other screen. So you use like Alt-1 toolkit to ping you whenever the time sprite moves. And then that's it. You just look at the others. Like you just don't look at the screen. And then you like have it ping you whenever your inventory is full. Yeah, 120 archaeology, like, it improves your account so much. It's really hard to, like, understate how powerful our archaeology is. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Another thing that you can do is turn your game volume like all the way up and turn the music down so that you hear whenever the time sprite moves. You will also hear the obnoxious ticking from our archaeology from the Matic. I don't know the best solution to that. I don't know if those are like different sounds. But like that's one potential option that you have to solve it. What bosses should I do consistently for cash? If your goal is GP, you should be doing Racial. It's not going to be fun, but if your goal is I want to make money, you should be doing Racial. Ideally, you would be able to do it with a Hellhound instead of a Blood Reaver. If you can do it with the Hellhound, you save a ton of money on your resources, and you actually profit every single hour, even without drops. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, every boss except for like, well, not every boss, but most bosses have that where you're gonna go dry and you're not gonna make money if you don't hit the broadcast table. Hard mode Vorkath is pretty generous, but like if you're not having your first necromantic gear, I wouldn't recommend hard mode Vorkath. So hard mode Vorkath is pretty generous. The Zamrock is very, very generous for consistent money. Rise of the Six is very generous for consistent money. Solak has good consistent money. Virago has okay consistent money. I really like this new loot beam, by the way. This flower loot beam is like really nice. Did you guys get a drop? Yep. One of the irons got a Imperium core, I think, or maybe they got a wand, I don't remember. And then someone else got a codex and we split the codex. So I got 133 mil from the codex. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten a broadcast in a really long time. So, like, I would like to get a broadcast, obviously. But more money is more better, right? So I'm not complaining. My cash app was looking pretty dry, too. So... yeah, that's really good. I wish I would have camped Zamrock when it first came out.
BBC main hand, what the heck?
Thanks, Defect, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. I wish I would have camped Zamrock when it came out because farming 50% was just the best GP in the game. I wish I would have camped it when it first released. I just didn't enjoy the boss, so like I didn't care to camp it. Plus, I'm also a lot better now than I was back then. You shouldn't be losing money on archaeology. You should be profiting 100% of the time. Is 100% worth it. You don't start generating bad luck mitigation until 100%. So, like, if your goal is to hit the unique table...
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Shaq, for the follow. If your goal is to hit the unique table, you need to be, like, pushing in a rage. You need to be doing at least 100%. Profit on Arc? It's always profitable. I guess it depends on what you do with your artifacts, but I think my understanding is whether or not you are doing you're disassembling for materials, or if you are doing tetra compasses, you're always making money. Archaeology, I think, is the only gathering skill you can use a Scripture of Bic and still make money with a Scripture of Bic. Like, the money is there. I don't know how you guys are, like, not profiting when doing our archaeology. So I didn't sell any of my mats until 200 mil, but you shouldn't be selling your materials anyways. Like, the thing that you do with archaeology is you do collections. Yeah, like if you haven't restored any of your artifacts, then that's also a big, like, not profitable point, right? Is my food here yet? Nope, of course not. But yeah, if you're restoring your artifacts, and you're turning in collections, you're making money on either your chronotes or you're making money from disassembling and getting the ancient invention materials. Oh, well, duh, that's why you're losing money. Hello? Like, yeah, turning in your collections is where all of your money comes from. Do you complete collections more than once? Yes, but it's going to depend on what you're going for. So if what you're doing is you want to make money from archaeology, you should be farming tetra compasses from Green Gobbo 1, which is the first Bandos collection. That's what you should be doing if your goal is pure profit. If you want to farm XP with, like, the chance of getting money later on, you farm staff pieces, and then you disassemble all of the artifacts you get while farming staff pieces. And then you still make money there from, you still make money doing that from the materials you get from Ancient Invention. Like the vintage components and all that, like, you'll make money from that either way. So the money is definitely there. It's just whether or not you're actually doing stuff to make the money, you know? In archaeology, you can farm staff pieces from the Praetorium. So any spot in the Praetorium, you can get Inquisitor staff pieces. I'm getting deleted. What's going on? I guess I'm gonna barricade and soul split for a little bit. What level should I start going for staff pieces? As soon as you unlock the Praetorium. I don't know what level you actually unlock it. But yeah, like, I did tetra compasses because tetra compasses have, like, the highest potential payoff. Back when spear tips were like 300 mil a piece, you could farm spear tips, but they're not that expensive anymore. Like when spear tips were that expensive, I was making like, or I got 2 spear tips. So like that was nuts. Or I think I got 3 spear tips actually. I got a lot of spear tips. Yeah, spear tips give you like a couple mil each. And then you also have a chance of rolling for Tony's Matic. And like you have a much higher chance of rolling for Dragon Matics. So I should stay at Praetorian for 120 Archaeology. If you want to, you can also farm Tetra Compasses. Farming Tetra Compasses from Green Gobbo 1 is what I did from like 180 mil to 200 mil. But honestly, if your goal is GP per hour, then you should do it like from all of your downtime from level 76 onward should be spent doing Tetra Compasses. If your goal is pure profit. All right, cool. So that's probably where I'm going to wrap it up for today. I think I did all the stuff I wanted to do. So I'm probably going to do some mining off stream. So yeah, so I'm going to do some mining off stream. Tomorrow we're actually going to do quests because I have no PVMing to do. But yeah. Does this profit you speak of only work for mains, or can irons benefit? For irons, you get a lot of artifacts from Tetra Compasses, and you get a lot of chronotes from Tetra Compasses because you're turning in collection to get the Tetra Compass pieces. So having an arbitrary amount of chronotes is always good, but I think just from getting 120, you're already gonna have like more chronotes than you'll ever need. So I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about like the iron metagame. I will say Tetra Compasses do give you binding contracts relatively often. That's really nice because making your own binding contracts is kind of whack. So like getting binding contracts is really nice. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go mining off stream now. So let's raid out. Thanks guys for watching. Let's see who's online. Pup is online, so we'll give Pup a raid. But yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, how do they